Oh my gosh. I need Tylen. Oh my gosh, sorry for the coffee. I need to dial in the settings for my tracking. Oh my god. This looks silly. I wanna play with the blankets some more. Help them to look better. I want my blankets to look better. Better. Oh my gosh, I'm coughing like crazy. And I just moved all my cough drops away. Hello? I think this makes me want to have more tracked elements of my face though. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, this coffee is really annoying. I would really like it to stop enjoying. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Heat, heat, heat. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Hello. Heat from fire, fire from heat. 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 Heat, 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 heat. Heat from fire, fire from heat. I'm sorry, hello. Getting really hot already. Is my AC unit even turned on? Hello? 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 Hey there. Hey there, it's your girl. Hello? Hey there, it's your girl, Bria. Hello? Hey there. Hello? 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 Hey there. Hello? Hey there. It's your girl, Bria here. Bria here. 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 Oh no. I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to talk anymore. I'm just a giant mess. A giant mess. Hello? 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 was a giant mess. I thought that was supposed to happen after stream. Oh no! Okay, so I look super stuff right now. I'm gonna work on it more. I can do this. I can move my tongue. I need to refine the animations and stuff. It doesn't move very naturally. I need to work on it. And I think I'm actually going to here's the thing, I'm not sure. So I already have a tongue in my mouth that is animated with my voicings for speaking. And when I stick my tongue out, I just have an animation to activate another tongue that just kind of lays on top of the other one. And I kind of want to change that so it's just a single tongue that's always there. No. No. I'm probably doing the ad adhesive to the lip tracker module. Because I had it on here once before and then I pulled it off. And I think since I did that, the adhesive is never going to be as good as it was originally. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go, better. I think there's also a way to dry. Excuse me. So rather than having to use a gesture on my hand to activate that tongue, I think I can actually use, I think there's a Boolean variable that is tracked that I could use to have it turn that tongue on and off when I actually stick my tongue out my mouth. That way it's a little more natural. I think there are also some other elements that and control other parts of the tongue. Because right now I'm just basing it off of the position of the tip of my tongue. I think I can actually do other elements that will actually track my tongue even better. Hello? Hello, Tulip. It's hard to control. There's actually a variable that will control rolling your tongue as well. So you could actually make it so you could like roll my tongue. But you can't see it. But you can make it seem good. Oh, I want pizza. I want pizza so bad. I love pizza. Pizza's so delicious. I think I'm just going to slowly add more and more face tracking elements to my avatar. Because I only have so many parameters I can use before I run out. I'm definitely going to redo my eyebrows as well. They don't move like they should. Can't really control them very well. Whatever. This is the end game though. There's something weird. Let me say this way. What's going on with that weird overlay over that camera? That's strange. I could totally link people in VR. That would be so cool. That's my virtual reality camera. I made it myself. Look, I have this weird little head, and it has two eyes. And those are where the cameras are. I do some, I made a custom modification to this shader here, so that it will do some distortion. And if I put it next to the camera, even if it's C1 bias, it will just override it. See, look, I can see it there. And this lets you see it in VR. But I don't know what these weird, I think that's from the map. There's some weird smudges. I don't know why. Kind of weird. It's so you can record virtual reality videos with 180 degrees. Oh, that's so weird though. There's definitely some weird stuff happening with this map. You can see the outline of my avatar from like the camera viewer. So this is where my avatar is. I'm gonna put it in the other right. There's some screen space effects being applied. I think it's to like do fog. So if I come over here and there's a building instead. Yeah, see where the building is, it wouldn't do it. So yeah, I think we have some sort of fog effect that applies in the screen space rather than world space. That's really interesting though. Oh my gosh, hello Gap. Gap, look what you can do. I can come and help. And I love that. I can buff on my cheeks as well. Hup. Okay, I think maybe do the bungee for that, but I'm not in love with that. I think I wanted to affect a smaller part of the cheek. One question I had is how well will it work? And it appears to be working much better than before. Because I've tested face tracking before, and it was running at very low frame rate. But I don't know if we got that. I don't know. I need to figure out how to I need to dial in a lot of settings. A lot of it is here, I'll show you. Turn off this one. Let's see, blood and debug. You can see all my eyes, my tongue. I don't know, I thought it should be an XY. Yeah, okay, so here's the XY of my tongue. It's even stable. You can see, so a lot of default thresholds are from -1 to 1. These, I have to dial them down. So for some reason the vertical axis is actually my horizontal, so my tongue all the way to the right looks like this. And all the way to the left looks like that. Looks like this. Right, left. But see, it kind of hovers around 0.7 rather than jumping all the way to 1. That's me more or less sticking my tongue all the way. Keeps moving to one side or the other. So I want to dial in the thresholds down to like 0.7. Oh my gosh, it keeps adding parameters. Oh, here's my cheek pad. See, right now I'm only measuring the left and applying it to both sides, but I'm going to separate that out to left and right. Like, see, I can really only get up to like 0.7. And that's like maxed out with my cheeks. I'm like really pushing on my cheeks. I guess it's like pink at 0.8, but it really hovers around 0.6. So you need the threshold. Hello, head. I need the threshold to be modified downwards. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is my boyfriend. Hello. You can see how tiny I am actually. This head, I think, should be about an average size head for like someone IRL. And their head is so much bigger than mine. Oh, if I do this. Hello? My name is Manny. Oh, whoa. I'm a pretty little anime girl. I'll just do like this really fast. Nah. That's cool. What else do I have to do? I have to do, I'm still working on the specialization. Oh, shouldn't be too hard though. I was able to get, I just have one part of the problem to figure out. And it may be an impossible thing, unfortunately. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I need to have, so you can definitely do it with the world. And that would be okay, I guess. Like a world could 100% do it. But I want to see if I can get an avatar to do it. I want to have it so that I can output the position of my head relative to the mannequin head. And I want to output that position over OSC. And then I want to be able to have another Unity program that will take that information and use it to run a script from Oculus that does audio spatialization. That way, if I have you guys in my special camera and I go one side or I go the other side, you'd be able to hear me on like that headphone or the other one. I also do have a stereo mic. I could just use that instead. And the microphone quality would be a lot better than the outline. The outline is an okay microphone, but it's also like meh compared to like an AT2020 or something like that. It's like a condenser mic, which I do have two of now. I have two AT2020s, so we can do stereo. Just set them up. On my left and right. No, well. Hello, Code Boss. I'm doing okay. I'm, just trying to figure stuff out with Avatar stuff. I decided to come and stream and say hello. And I also need to work on my voice super hard. Like so super hard. I don't know how to be at it like really good though. I don't know how to be at it really good. Maybe if I like back off on it just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't know. I'm just all over the place, really. Oh, I am all over everywhere. I'm running downstairs out of frame. Blackstar, oh my gosh, thank you so much. 5 bum giant sabar. Thank you so much. You guys are so amazing. Thank you. Dodged. Get dodged. I'm sorry. No, I don't want a fox as a pet. Foxes are stinky and loud and nocturnal, and they tear things up. They would be a really bad pet. I love foxes, but foxes should be where foxes belong, and that's outside. That's true, Blackstar. I want to be the pet. If I stick my fingers in front of the sensor, I will like screw it up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, something just broke. And we're back. Never mind, we're good. Hello, Anna. Annabelle. Instead of Coombell, why would you change your name to Coom? Oh my gosh. You can be a Coomer without letting it define you, Anna. Just be little Annabelle. It's so cute. It's such a cute name. Little Coombell. Don't go anywhere, Anna. I have wanted to disappear so many times. And I mean, you guys have seen my streaming lately has been lacking. And a lot of it's because I do have feelings like that where like, I just want to disappear. I just want to stop existing. Just don't though. Like, I really do love you, Anna. So, I just hope that even when you're freaking out and you feel down, you don't really anyone love you. 'Cause trust me, I know what that's like. I'm there all the time. I love you. I do. And I'm really happy that you're part of this community. Sundar. Why don't you do 2 microphones at once? Hello? No, there are 2 of me. So this is actually the microphone I usually listen to. Oh my gosh, I wasn't dying all the time. It's actually a lot louder than my other one, my online. Hello? Hello? Ow. actually want to use that flash diagram in the outline. So there. This is what I monitored myself on the Double Fox. Hello? This capsule should probably sound a lot better than the other one, though. Oh, we're not even at maximum yet here. Hello? Now we're at Triple Fox. Now we're at Triple Fox. Hello? I only got all of the foxes. All of them at once. Oh no! I think A/B testing.
Okay, so this is me out of the Vive microphone. So on the Vive Pro. This one right here. I definitely sound different, and I've been told I actually sound a lot like Eden or Nadia or whatever when I talk through my this microphone. Sound clips a lot. Yeah, and also it's really bad with plosives. So Peter Piper picked a peck of peppers and pickled. It's really bad with all of those.
This is my headset microphone, and I just have this one so I can actually listen to myself talk, which is kind of nice because then I know exactly what you guys hear. So if I make it go super papaya, I can be super papaya. I can back out a little bit. This is what I normally listen to, because I can listen to it without any lag. And hearing your own voice with latency is like the worst ever. And then back to the outline mod microphone, which is the highest quality out of all three of them, hopefully. I saw a green screen. Oh, hello. Oh no! Oh, is it coming back? Oh, hello. That breaks my eye tracking. Hello? Turn those off. See if I can turn that back on. It takes a little longer to boot up with the lip tracker. Bryce, thank you so much for the sub. Is it gonna go? Loading external modules. Come on, work already. It did take a while though to boot up the first time, which is kind of annoying. Come on, work. Perception result. Oh no, everything's breaking. How about let's try this again? No, it's all broken. Oh no, I broke everything. Okay, now I might go. Oh, what a pain in the butt. Okay, everything's on again. We should be good. Okay, hello. I'm after me, initialize this hand as well. And we're good to go. Okay, hello. Well, things are acting a little weird. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. So, one issue I have is that like some of my stuff needs to be run in administrator mode. The thing is access overlay, which lets me bring my desktop into VR. If something is running in administrator mode, then like access overlay cannot interact with it. So like my face tracking stuff, I can't like reinitialize it because I don't like unless I get out of VR. But I just tried starting what's it called? Access overlay. I started in administrator mode. I know it works with other programs running at that level. So should be good. I hope. Okay, all this work to like trying to like these comfy ASMR streams, and yet the content itself is like a huge mess. I can't do the actual ASMR. Oh no. And now I'm exploding to death again. I love technology, but not as much as you see. But I still love technology, always and forever. Is it gonna go? Hello? Okay, now it doesn't want to work. My headset. Turn on. Hello? Now it's turning on. Now I have to like reinitialize everything. What a hassle. Oh my gosh, hello. It actually worked really well that time though. I think the next thing I'm going to try out is fixing my neck so it looks more natural. I don't think that should be too difficult. I think I should be able to figure that out. I'll use the panda base as a reference for the weight painting, I think, and the bone structure. I don't like how stiff my neck is. So I'm gonna try and fix that and make it better. It's probably by tomorrow. I like my metallic blue nails. They're like a little relaxing. You see the new Pico 4. So I've heard Thrill Seeker talk about the Pico 4. It sounds like it could be a really good headset. I think right now it's a Europe-only launch, though, so it'd be hard for me to get my hands on one. Plus, I'm super broke right now, so there's that. I wish I could be like one of those virtual or like VR gear reviewers. It's like, yes, here are my 12 headsets that I have bought and reviewed, or more. I want all the like Pimax headsets, all the Oculus stuff, all the I want like a Valve Index, and like all the HTC stuff. Cause frankly, how many headsets have I actually used? I've used the Gear VR from Samsung. I've owned 2 different versions of that. They're like original one, and then an updated version. But they've since discontinued that. So it's not really relevant. I've used the Quest 2 because I own one of those. I've used, I have used the Valve Index because I have a friend who has one of those. I have used the Vive, or just the HTC Vive, the original. And then I've used the Vive Pro, which is my main headset these days. Oh my gosh. Yeah, right now it's pretty big for VR hardware. We have let's see. Well, so the HTC Vive Pro 2 was a complete flop. It got I think it was 5 or 10 degrees wider field of view, but the same amount I was taken away from the vertical. Why is it a huge deal? I don't know, if I lost 10 degrees right now, most of the time that probably wouldn't matter. Because when I do look upwards, I do see my eyebrows, or the top, the upper ridge of my eye socket, my eyebrows. before I actually see the top of the screen, unless I like push it down and look. So I guess I probably could lose a few degrees off of the vertical. The thing is, I also did not not support eye tracking, and the wireless support for it was not great. So if you were to buy a Vive Pro 2 and you want to use it with the wireless adapter, you could do that. It does work, but at a much lower resolution. Pretty much essentially back to just the normal Vive Pro resolution. So even though the Vive Pro 2 has a higher resolution, if you use it wirelessly, there's like pretty much no upgrade from the Vive Pro 1 as far as the resolution goes. So all it would be a slightly different aspect ratio, essentially. Just like slightly wider, a little bit more squished, a little bit wider. But you would also lose eye tracking. So I was kind of interested in the Vive Pro 2, but when it came out and lacked those features, there was no like wireless adapter to go with it, which would have been really nice if there was like a better wireless adapter that supported the full resolution. Then it would be worth considering maybe, but no, they did not do any of that. So the Vive Pro 2 is pretty much a flop in my book. I don't know, if it had eye tracking, like if there was a Vive Pro 2i, I would consider it. Well, and especially, so if there was a Vive Pro 2i that also had a like wireless adapter to, like a 2.0 version of that could keep up with the resolution of the Vive Pro 2, then I think it would actually be a pretty good headset. Like, I would consider buying it. But they lock those things. Hello, Corpus! Corpus and I were playing Darkest Dark earlier, and I died really a lot. But I showed them my Satisfactory stuff. Oh my gosh, I spent so many hours playing that game. Yeah, my neck it's not great. It's not terrible, but it's definitely not good. I think I can definitely make that a lot better. Because essentially my neck and my head are fused together. So they move together, 100%. So my head doesn't like pivot on the top of my neck. So I am going to, I'm gonna fix that next, I think. I think playing it together would be really fun. I played it all by myself, and I'll say that I beat it, and that one of the big goals for that game is that there's like a space elevator, and you need to like fill it up with all these like high-end components. I mean, yeah, it's progressively harder. I think until tier 5 or 6 or something, I don't remember. But I got to the maximum tier and I filled it up, and I sent it out to space. And kind of nothing special happened. I'm like, well, there's nothing left to do, I guess. So, I don't know, I think I would be down to play it more if I had a group of people. But there's kind of no reason for me to play more Satisfactory at this point. I've like done everything you can do. I've explored everywhere. I've built everything. I've filled all the giant stuff. Yeah. But yeah, it's cool, because I have my pupil dilation is tracked. I can actually widen my eyes past normal and it tracks that. My eyebrows are kind of tracked, but kind of not. That could use some fixing. What else? I definitely don't like the blend shape I did for the puffy cheeks. I I want it to be like lower down and a smaller area that's affected. So rather than like the whole side of my face, I want it to be like a smaller area. Oh my gosh. So, okay, that's also a problem I have with my eyebrows. I can bring them down, but I can't really lift them up. So from a neutral face expression, I can't actually raise them up. What you need to do is have them tied to two different components. Because I do have the ability to track essentially how wide my eye socket is. So not just the eyelid. If I squeeze my eyes, that's what brings them down. And if I widen my eyes, I have it driving my eyes right now. So I can like open my eyes extra wide. And I need to tie that to my eyebrows, because right now it's not. So that's definitely something I should update as well. Yeah, I would love to be able to lift my eyebrows. So maybe that's also something I'll add for my next update, since I'm in the mood to do avatar work. Oh my gosh, I can't puff my cheeks and not laugh. Oh no, it's so funny. Wait, angry face. Oh no. I also need to make it so I can control my cheeks independently. So now it's just based off of one side, and then it's mirrored. I don't know. Dottie actually had a really, really good pout face. I wish I could use that as a reference. She made it really adorable. I can lick people. I'm sorry. I don't actually even know it looks like that much. It's not. The movement isn't as fluid as it needs to be though. I need to like play with some parameters to dial that in. I also want to make the drool look more like better. Right now, it's kind of just like a placeholder and fist bone setting that I'm using. Yeah. I want to like use some more since I can. I also need to make it so it doesn't clip through the bottom of my mouth. I'm actually kind of redoing all of my tongue. So we'll see. It's a lot of work, a lot of stuff to get right. Yeah, it will go down all the way, but it won't go down up all the way. Because I know I made it to the animation. The top of my tongue should touch, like, the top of my upper lip. As if I'm trying to lick my nose. But for some reason it won't drive the animation that high. I know, I'm a little talker. And I have a terrible voice. A terrible voice. But yeah, and right now also the saliva will it's kind of too dependent on the direction the parent bone is facing. It needs to be less rigid, so it will dangle down, even if my tongue is pointing up. Because previously I had it so my entire tongue was controlled with fist bones, and was already kind of animated to point downwards. But if I want to have full control of it, maybe it will go all over. Do I ever think about going back to being a mute? Kind of not really. Like, as much as I hate my voice, I know that the only way for me to get better is to keep using it. And I do need to have more, focused practice than I have. I've been speaking for a really long time. Probably over 8 months now. Because I think I started speaking last December. So I've probably been talking close to 10 months. 9 or 10 months, I don't know. It's been a long time though. I don't know, maybe it wasn't December, maybe it was January or February. It's definitely been over 6 months though. It's been a long time. But no, it's definitely good to be talking. I guess. I do like being cute and animated. And I will say, okay, since I started talking, more of my streams have been more talking head format. I just frame it up here and I just talk. Whereas when I was a mute, I was more physical and animated. And I would do more stuff and I would dance around. Which I probably need to do more of. So I do kind of miss that physical aspect of being a mute. When you have to communicate more with your body and your arms and your butt. I have to wiggle my butt. Beginning of November. So yeah, it's been almost 10 months then. And hello, dork. Big butt dork. Stupid butthead. Hello. Hey, you can't use swearing. You can call me a butthead or a butt face. You can't say that, that's mean. See, all my mods bully me now. I think there was a time when I was a mute, when I first started streaming, where my mods were super sweet and nice to me all the time. They would always, like, say nice things about me and how sweet I am. And my VIPs. When I say mods, I also mean VIPs. Pretty much anyone who's a VIP, I would probably be willing to mod if they wanted it. It's just that no one wants to actually be my mod. They're just like, no, I'm good with VIP. I've asked a couple of my VIPs and they're like, no, I don't want to be a mod. I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna like watch you, make fun of you. Oh, Art Rocks, since you're here, look what I can do. And then my tongue. I need to work on it more. I need to articulate further up than it does. But there you go. No, the fox. I agree. But no, I'm gonna work more on it. This is just like, I finally found my dumb face tracker. It's just packed away in a box. And I'm like, okay, let's do round 2 with this thing. Rather than try and do like a full-on face tracking like I did the first time, I'm just gonna grab small elements. And the first 2 things I've grabbed is my tongue, which I do need to refine more, and this. So I can puff my cheeks out. Oh my gosh. Oh no, fox is stung by me. I'm going to split up. I've said this a couple of times, but I want to make it so I can do left or right. So right now it's just driven off of my left cheek and not my right cheek. But I can make it so I can control them independently. Sunshine! I need to show you my satisfactory map. I saw you playing earlier today. I'm gonna redo my cheek palette. I'm not happy with the blend shapes. I was playing with the sculpting tools. You can go on my Discord and see all the like weird faces I made. Oh my gosh. I would love to play with you, Sunshine, yeah. Actually, because Corpus was watching you as well. So I actually showed Corpus the map I made. I have some really huge buildings and bases. Like, I went all out in that game. Oh, Portal 2 would be so much fun in VR. I would love that. That would be so much fun. Corpus scares you? Corpus is super sweet and amazing, and I love them. Not Phasmophobia. I have that game. I went to play it like one time, and I was like, no, this is not the game for me, like, not at all. Like, oh, no. Absolutely not. I played that other horror game. I don't even remember what it was called. And it was nowhere near as bad as the Blair Witch Project, I think. I played through that, and that was actually not too bad. But Phasmophobia, I went to play that, and I just I couldn't. I love the things around my hair. It's like a little sneak of tentacle. I love that Fizzbones uses a capsule cleaner. Wait, here, I'll show you. Where's some pens? Where are all of them? Right here. This will work. Okay, so imagine you have a chain of bones, and we'll just imagine it with dots and lines. So here's a dot. Here's a dot. So imagine this is like a strand of hair. Oh yeah, cool. And you have so with the old dynamic bones, when you set a collider radius, it essentially set sphere colliders around them. So you essentially had circles of colliders around them. The thing is, if you had an arm, which can be represented with a capsule collider. So here's your arm bone. If your arm bone is small enough, that will fit in between the hair colliders, or the colliders around here, then it would go right through. The thing is, if you make the radius bigger, so that they're essentially touching each other like that, then your arm bone won't get through, but the middle of the hair will sit really far away from anything it collides with. So if my arm or my hair is resting on my shoulder, it would be hovering way above my shoulder. But with the new Fizzbone system, that's really cool that everybody loves. You actually get capsule colliders that are just around the the origin of the bone down to the child bone. So they actually look more like this. That way they can actually be, the radius can be very narrow, and it will still create this unbroken chain of colliders. So you can have the radius of your collider actually be the width of your hair strand, and it still won't let your arm pass through it. Which is so cool, it's so better. That way you can have hair flow over stuff a lot more naturally. It's really cool. I really like the new Fizzbone system. It was actually really well done. Yeah, you can also add gradients. You can do a curve. Yeah, Unity has a thing where when you set the radiance, or not the radiance, the radius, you can either set it to a fixed value, or you can set it to a curve, so that the further down the line from the original bone you go, you can have it go smaller or bigger, or do whatever you want. You can have it do weird big bumps or something. So yeah, the new Fizzbone system is really good. And the people don't whine at me so much because I have so many collisions. I mean, my hair is still pretty bad though. Let me see. Why is this interesting? See, okay, that's a lot higher than it should be. I thought I could bring it down. I don't know why the material salts is so high as well. Oh no, I do know why. It's because my camera system actually uses a lot of materials. My avatar itself is only like 8 or so. This is a big number. For bone collision check count, it is like 5 times higher than it should be. But it used to be like 100 times higher. It used to be really, really bad. Yeah. I don't know, I think my hair has probably 10 to 12 sections per strand. Like 10 or 12 bones. And then it has like, I think at least a dozen strands. That's at least just for the back. And then I have a couple of strands for the front. Well, I think it's only 3. I have one for left, right, one for the middle. Oh, and I guess maybe there's more. I don't know. I don't know what the root script system is. So yeah. But it does make it so like my hair, like I don't know, it'll flow over like my shoulders and my arms and my breasts and like any part of my body. I don't have as many interactions with my leg as my hair rarely touches my leg. But yeah, like my boobs, my chest, my arms, my wrists, my fingers, all of that interacts really well with my hair. Is the radius of the collider in the hair always shaped like a cylinder, or can you find it? I think with the current system, so okay, you can add in your own colliders on your body, and those can be spheres or capsules. But I'm pretty sure the way the new dynamic bone system works is the colliders on the hair bones are just like a capsule that goes from the parent bone's root to like its child bone root. And then the child bone will have another one going from its root to its child. So it just kind of creates this like chain of capsules. I guess theoretically, I haven't really tested this out, but maybe you could set the radius to 0 and you would just have a, like, essentially a line. I don't know if it would actually work or not. That may or may not work, I don't know. I haven't really messed with the radius too much. I know I set it up once. If I remember, I think I just had it like, I don't know. Because you can define capsules a lot of ways. In math, like when you're doing 3D math. You can either have a single radius, so that if you had like a line going through the center of your capsule, And then every point, like from this line, going out to the like edge is always going to be the same. But you can also do like have like 2 different radiuses. Thing is, it takes a couple extra calculations to do 2 different ones. Makes it slightly harder. I haven't poked around in it for a while, but I would assume that every capsule in your hair is going to have the same radius. I don't know. I'll have to look at it. I do not think you can flatten them like that. I don't think so. Like, I think that the cross section will always be a circle in your collider. So I don't think you can do like an ellipsis. Or like, if this was like the middle point of your hair, that like, as like a cross section, I don't think you can quite do this. You can change the radius so that like relative to the length. So rather than having like maybe like a small radius that like will very tightly follow your line, you can do like really big radius on both ends. So it's essentially a lot closer to like a sphere. Or something. I don't know. I'll have to play around with it more. Speaking of ponytails, at some point I should also fix my ponytail. I don't know if it's worth just trying to like fix it or just like starting over. Cause I actually saw a picture I took of myself with it. I'm like, it's actually kind of cute though. It's not like 100% right, but it's kind of close. Yeah, I could get rid of that. Cause that's just like a weird shader. My tail is going so crazy though. Oh my gosh. I mean, I kind of like trying to make it look like individual strands. I don't know. I don't know how I would accomplish that though. Without, like, it would be impossible. I want like better with the UV maps and stuff. I also have this issue with these. They like, I don't know. I didn't spend any time rigging it. I just like rigged it super fast. And you can see how I definitely need to go over the rigging again. And actually go through and like custom weight paint each strand so it looks good. Yeah, my hair. It does kind of look like a mesh net.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hello? That's literally just the shader that I'm using that's doing that. Which I could 100% change. I don't know.
Hi, how are you
Hello?
doing? Come here, please.
I feel like my no.
Oh my god.
I can move my tongue.
I see that.
I'm still working on it to try and make it look better, but it's
Looks
working
good though.
though.
Yeah. Yeah. I wink at you. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Just skiing after taking a hiatus for like a long time. Oh my gosh.
Just came to visit to say hi. You know,
Hello.
and you kind of took care of me when I was drunk on Saturday. Well, Sunday morning.
You just like came and fell asleep. It's okay. It's funny.
I was so drunk. I don't even know. I left DJ night, joined you, and just fell asleep on your lap.
Yeah, pretty much.
Was I snoring?
A little bit.
Oh my god. Embarrassing.
It was cute and funny.
And yeah, I saw all the shit that was written on me. Mm-hmm.
Like what?
I like Fudacock, huh?
Do you?
No.
No. No food.
No Fuda. I eat a lot of vagina.
Sorry, what?
A lot of people like Fuda in this game.
Yeah.
Probably 90% of this game.
Like, as soon as somebody pays me $100,000, I'll go get FFS and a boob job and bottom surgery.
Alright guys, you heard it here. $100,000 donation, let's go.
It's
Oh, now it's
expensive.
you just said 100,000.
Well, $100,000.
You said 100,000 and now $1 million.
No, just $100,000 would probably pay for all of that. Because I know some of it's like, a lot of those surgeries are around $15,000 to $20,000. So, for like 3 of them, which would be like the main 3 that a lot of girls get, would be like face surgery, top surgery, and bottom surgery. That alone could easily be $50,000 to like $100,000. I don't know. So yeah. I don't know, plus I want to take my time on all that kind of stuff. I want to actually pay for professional training, like vocal training. I want to like pay for, I don't know, lots of stuff. It's expensive. Being a girl is expensive. Especially when you were originally a girl. Becoming a girl is even more expensive than just being a girl. And just being a girl is expensive enough.
Being a guy is expensive. You know how much food I gotta eat? Speaking of food, I kind of want to order something. I'm hungry.
want to go buy nice makeup, cute clothes. I would like, oh my gosh, I want so many things.
To get these things, what must we do?
Plus all the like blood work and HRT and like, right now I can afford HRT. I can do that much. Oh, I also want to like, I would love to get laser as well. But that can be pretty expensive too. I mean, I would love to get full body laser. But mostly, I just want to get rid of like, I don't want to have to shave like my face every day. Cause I do, and I hate it.
Shave my face every day.
I know.
Your Chipotle?
But I would love
Order
to get
Chipotle?
laser for my face at least. I don't have a lot of like arm hair. I don't really have any chest hair. I don't know. I do have like leg hair and then he has pubic hair. But like girls have that anyways. Would it be nice to get laser? Sure. But not necessary. Oh Casey, thank you. You just got a gift sub from Casey Oxford.
Huh? Whatever.
You just got a gifted sub from Casey.
Thank you,
You
Kaylee.
have to kiss your homie. Here, let me kiss.
Alright, hold on. Come here. There you go.
There you got it.
Oh, I was looking at food briefcase. I'm pretty sure I knew it was you. I'm looking at Chipotle right now, alright? Chipotle or Chick-fil-A? Chat. Chipotle or Chick-fil-A?
Chipotle? No. I don't like Chipotle. I like Costa Vida or Cafeteria. They're much better. And I also prefer, I prefer Popeye's chicken to Chick-fil-A.
We have Chipotle. Okay, we got one Chick-fil-A. Briefcase at Chipotle, so that counts as like 3 votes already. Because they gifted me a sub. Chick, I think.
If I had to choose between Chipotle and Chick-fil-A, I would go Chick-fil-A. I got a cold salad with chicken. It's really good and really filling as well.
Chick. So we got 3 votes. 4. So it's tied 3-3.
It's like when you got like a pen that went right. Like that.
I don't like it when you look that. I mean, what? Chick-fil-A is more. Okay. We're going with Chick-fil-A. That was the deciding factor.
I really need to wash that before.
Chick-fil-A. Shit. I'm gonna get 2 spicy chicken sandwiches. Oh yeah, and a lemonade right now. Oh my. white bun. No pickles. I don't like. You like pickles?
I love pickles.
I
Pickles are
hate
the best
pickles.
because they are free, calorie-wise. You can have all the pickles you want. Actually, our rocks got me some pickles. But they're like super spicy. They're like the hottest pickles in the world. I've only eaten like 2 of them because I got really hungry. I can't eat them because they're so spicy. They're like painful.
Gonna get a Chick-fil-A lemonade. I'm feeling it today.
No, I can't
Give me a
say that. That would be so mean.
What's being mean?
Look at my chat. Can you see my chat?
Yeah, I can see it. Sunshine, can you call Xtronic bitch for me, please? That's Sunshine. Ignore Sunshine.
I like Sunshine. I used to see them a lot more, but I don't know. I haven't seen them.
Sunshine hates me.
Why would Sunshine hate you?
He just hates me.
You wrecked our car. The car.
I did not wreck the car. That was not me. You left us. We went on a trip and we found an 18-wheeler, alright? I sustained the injuries, not you. Alright, give me a second. Continue drawing on me, I'll be right back. This is a custom jacket, man. It looks cyberpunk though. It's styled as a cyberpunk jacket, but it's a custom made jacket. My friend Antagonist makes this. It's on virtual threads now on Gumroad. You can purchase it now. Use code Kojima and you can get 15% off. Hey yo. Hey yo, Captain Jack. Hey yo, Captain Jack. Alright, Rox, why you gotta be so mean? You know who's really mean? Firefox.
No.
Because I see what you wrote.
What do you wrote?
Please, God, give me a giant food. God dang it, I read it. I can't take you anywhere.
Let's give me a new sub alert. Just be you eating that. Please, God, give me a
Please,
giant
God.
for that.
Oh my God. I'm so excited. 4 more hours till Wrath comes out.
Sunshine,
Let's
I
go.
gave you something even better than just calling him something bad. I gave you an audio clip to use as a sub and reward or whatever.
Here, you want me to make it even better? I'll say it in a better voice. I don't give a shit. Please God, give me a fat fruit of cock. Is that better?
That's wonderful.
I can do it in many different voices, you know, if you want the... Yo, please God, give me a fat fruit of cock.
Oh my gosh.
Like, oh my God, please God, give me a fat Fuda. Yes.
You're watching, oh, no, it's really not.
You drawing the Mickey Mouse thing?
Yeah.
You are now watching. You gotta go. You are now watching Disney Channel
You're
and then
now
do the thing.
The Disney Channel. All the people did it were like, you could tell like it wasn't lined up at all with the drawings. It was just like, you're watching the Disney Channel.
You ever seen it? You just drew a middle finger. There's the YouTube videos of it.
Have you seen Dinky's map? It's so amusing.
The Call of Duty one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played it a couple of times
I
already.
want to play it now.
You want to play it right now?
Nah.
Message Dinky.
Hey, while you're here and you're sober, we're going to get together and do character creation and like actually play D&D. We were supposed to play today. Or well, no, yesterday. But no one got back to me about like D&D stuff.
I've been answering you. I'm the only one that's been answering, okay? So don't come at me about it. You look at the last messages. It's literally been me.
No, I know
Me and
you're
you
right.
talking.
I need to get more people. And no one filled out the like, when are you available thing.
It's not my fault the others aren't answering. I can't do nothing about that. And it's gonna be hard, especially that TwitchCon is next week. You might have to wait till after TwitchCon to get this started.
Yeah, maybe. I want to do it already.
I know, but you're not gonna get. Everybody's focused on TwitchCon. You gotta know that. Everybody's just. That's all they're talking about is everybody going to TwitchCon and stuff like that.
I'm
So
not
you have to
doing
be
TwitchCon.
patient.
Stop being a
You want to go to
nobody.
TwitchCon?
I'm not a nobody.
Everybody's invited to TwitchCon. It's an open invite. You're a partner. You can go to the partner lounge. I can't. You can do more at TwitchCon than I can.
I'm gonna sit under the thing over there. The thing over there. There. I cannot talk. I cannot talk at all.
Splish splash.
I think I have an articulated tongue.
My mouth getting numb. I put medicine in my mouth. It's getting numb.
I heard that.
About heard about it.
No, I think at this point, my next ASMR video will just be straight up ear licking.
What are you doing?
Let's be class.
Oh my god, I'm out of here.
been a while since I've just been able to like sit down and do this with you. Are you bored?
Hi. I just get really cozy when I'm around you. No, it's like yesterday. Have you watched the cyberpunk anime?
No.
Yeah. What if, what if someone spoke like this? You're like,
That's how I think. That's actually
what?
how I snore.
That's how you snore?
Yeah, I'm like.
The fuck you say to me? The fuck you? Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a fucking city to burn. Alright? You're fucking trying to relax. Relax on a Monday? On a fucking Monday? It's fucking Wrath Day, motherfuckers.
I still need to watch Arcane as well.
I'll watch it with you. Everybody else is my enemy.
Thank you for coming.
Wow, Corpus. Corpus, suck my left nut. Alright, Corpus?
Oh my gosh. I hate that so much. Like, I know you're just like joking
Why the
around
left
and
one?
stuff.
Because the right one, I save it for special people.
No,
They're special to me.
like, I know you're just joking around, but like, as soon as you said like
Just for your
something
blacks,
like,
I'm gonna suck my mic dry. I'm gonna suck this mic so dry clean. I'm gonna suck it clean just for you, Blackstar. Alright? Yeah. You like it. Yeah, call me a bitch one more time. Please. My child fucking ass? You're the one that's cursing me out. So, you're the one with an issue. Get a fucking tissue, brother. You don't gotta schedule any fight. Sorry that you have a shit show of a job, but don't throw it on me, Blackstar. Alright?
oh no.
XCOM made fuck? I did not make fuck.
Okay, lastly, wanna see something I can do? Watch this. I am moving tongue. I can move my tongue around. And I can do this. I can move out my cheeks. Turo is really cool guy. I really like Turo. Well, actually, I'm not sure if they're a guy. I think they're a cat. I know, I want Turo too. I think Turo is kind of like on break right now from like social media and stuff. Which is okay. I hope he comes back because I love him.
We want to roll.
Yeah, Turo was here last year, that's true. I just knew I like asked him to like, I don't even remember. There's like something I need to do and he's like, Fox, I love you, but I need a little break. I'm like, okay. I think I asked him to do something with like, Minecraft or something. I don't even remember. I do use my mods a whole lot. And I don't really have a whole lot to give back to them. Hello, Turo. Grab your kiss, you. Neighbors just saying they wanted you. And I was saying how awesome you are. And what a cute little guy you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Don't die.
I wouldn't trust myself with her. If I saw them in real life, I would probably squeeze them way too tight. I would make their little kitty cat bones. I would grab them and I would squeeze them. Hello. I just want to thank you for the silence. I haven't really hung out with Mabel for a long time as well.
Mama Mabel. Mabel's stinky.
I mean, like, Sunshine and Mabel are like two people who, like, I believe I used to see them a lot more. But not so much these days. It's nice to see them. And where did Lassie go? It was here
To another mute stream.
How many people?
He likes to go watch mute streamers.
You see?
Listen. You couldn't even spell my name right, Mabel. You put X-O-C-N. X-O-1 is a stinky poopy face.
Look, dude. Look, dude.
Look, dude. Look, dude. I'm half
here.
here. What? You should be whole here. For.
Hey, what did you just say?
What? I was reading something. They should be whole here for Firefox. They said they're half here. What did you hear me say? Huh? What did you think I said? Now I'm confused.
Wait, Tara, why did you say Mabel smells good? Why would you defend her and not even me? 'Cause you call me stinky. Not cool. Yeah, but everyone always calls me stinky. And I'm not even stinky. I smell like coconut. 'Cause coconut is the best thing you can smell like. I love smelling like tropical. So actually, so foxes do have musk glands, so they do smell quite strongly. But fennec foxes that live in desert areas tend to be more social, and they also don't have musk glands, so they're not as stinky either. So maybe I'm like part fennec fox. I don't know. I'm not sure what subspecies of fox I am. I could just be a red fox. I could be like an Arctic fox. I could be a fennec fox. You don't know. Yeah, foxes do make for good pets. They're too crazy.
Alright, I'm gonna head out because I'm gonna go play with the puppies that I have, and then I'm gonna eat and be ready for later. I see you later. That's 2.5 hours from now. 3.5 hours from now. I see you later. Love ya.
Oh god,
Bye,
Jerry,
chat.
you can't say that. Oh my god.
Foxes can be good, you just need a lead. True! You're right, true.
Oh
Right.
no.
Okay, let me get the leash. I gotta train you. Sit.
Oh god.
Good girl.
Oh yes,
Good
sir.
girl. Good girl. Alright. Now play with chat. I see you later. I'll give you walkies later. Bye.
No! Oh god! Oh no! Don't make me hurt really bad. Oh god, no, my head. Oh, I'm in a terrible place now. I'm like thinking about when he's saying like stuff on his night. Combined with like being on a leash. I want a guy to have me on a leash. And just like pull me up. And then like pull my like head up. And like press my like face into his like crotch. And just like force me to like smell his musk. And I would just like snap and be like so horny and desperate to be like, no! Okay, I did not at all bring up being on a leash or like being trained or being a bug girl. That was totally you guys and that's fine. And it's not my fault that that's like a really big turn on for me out here. Like, oh my gosh, it's not my fault. I'm sorry, Tara. I hope I don't make you uncomfortable. I'm pretty sure she's suing me. I think he's actually like upset at all the bad stuff they do. I feel bad about that. I miss him. But like, I have fairly immature topics. I'm like, I don't know. My streams are very adult sometimes. I hope he's doing alright as well. How are you like just DMing people and being like, come say hi? I don't understand, just people do the ding dong. And like, when they come, and I'm like, whoa, what? No way. use like a super light. Look how giant that makes my hand look there. Because I can like zoom out the camera, which I think just makes the video a lot lighter. I like it because I can show off my like cute outfits and stuff. If I tried to do ASMR like this, I'd be like, the giant hand of God. Wow. Looks so natural. I'm pretty sure that I'll be able to actually get it to like work. Like that. I don't know that. We'll see. You're getting sleepy. This is weird. I agree, it's weird. Oh, see, this is not Pittsburgh's. I wanna update this avatar next. Once I get all my eye tracking stuff done. It's pretty similar, of course, to my other avatar, but slightly different. I think an alien, like one of those, like, aliens from Men in Black. I don't know why my stomach is sticking out so much. Must have been all the taco. Kind of look like a bug, guys. Actually, so I think the issue was I was calibrating, for like full body tracking, but I don't actually have my chest tracker on it now. I usually I'll do some exploring or something. Hello? Something with my hip tracker. Okay, let's go explore. There's, okay, this new menu here. Let me show you guys. I'm like totally confused with me. Like, this is what it looks like now. All these different houses here. But, oh, I just got chills. Meta fast. What the heck is this? Virtual expos. This is a new one. Some friends. Yeah, the new menu isn't bad. It's just gonna take some getting used to. Wow. Wow. What's going on? Hello? This is super loud. For me, it's actually pretty quiet right now. I don't know why they have so many Asian-based like market worlds that are like endorsed on VR chat. I don't get it. Is it really like that much bigger than the like Western markets? Cause I feel like it wouldn't be, but maybe it is. I would be really curious to know what percentage of VR chat's user base is like Eastern versus Western. Because all of the events that they actually sponsor and like put like at the top of the world list for like VCAT and stuff, I feel like are hugely like aimed at like Asian users, like mostly Japanese. And I feel like there's no way that Japanese people make up that significant population of VR chat users. I could be wrong. And now I am made out of cartoon. I'm like super white hips. I will crush you and meet me in my thighs. Hello? I haven't done this one. I don't know why. About this one. And now I just look like a lolly. I'm like a little girl. I don't know, maybe not like a super lolly. Those look pretty young though. Yeah, I definitely don't think VR chat is like a good place for children. It just isn't. I don't like. Here's some 14-year-old kid whose parents got them a Quest 2 for their Christmas or birthday or whatever. I don't think you should be playing VR chat. Unless they make some, like, a smaller, like, I don't know what the heck is even going on. Why am I a Yakka? If your chat made like a kid-friendly space or oh, maybe if there's like a VR chat kids or something. We love furry hands. I don't get it though. These hands are so ridiculously tiny. They're not even slightly close to being proportionate. I don't know who would want to use an avatar like that. Where like the proportions are like... Because I think it's pretty obvious you can get very attractive feminine proportions and have them still kind of match your body. But this like my hands feel like they are microscopic. Like it's hard to tell you how tiny these hands feel. Like okay, my fingertips are touching right now, IRL. That is how much smaller these hands are than my hands. That's ridiculous. My fingers are touching, my like fingertips. And yeah, my like avatar hands are this far apart. It's insane. Why would you make hands that tiny? It makes me feel like I have little creepy mutant hands. I don't know. I just don't like Booth avatars because I know a lot of these are on Booth and they're just terrible. They're just really bad. Booth is probably my least favorite avatar marketplace. They have some interesting technology stuff. So if you like want VR chat camera plus, or you want like sometimes they'll have interesting shaders, but the avatars in Booth are just straight up terrible. If you want good avatars, look for like a good Patreon artist or a good Gumroad artist. Just not Booth. Booth is just really bad. I don't know. Oh, that's actually really cute though. It's a cute outfit. This one's better. The hands are still... See, that's better. Like, that's my fingertips touching. They're still a little bit small, but not, like, unbelievably small. Like, that is a test I have for, like, any avatar I use. If my fingers actually can, like, touch, and they're, like, one-to-one, I feel a lot better about it. These thumbs are really giant though. Like the thumb is like, I mean, maybe IRL your thumb is as long as your finger, I don't know. But this thumb feels massive compared to these fingers. This one's not bad though. This one I actually like. It's a very cute like dress. And like the wings are like super cute. This one's actually good. Definitely an exception though. I like this one. I like this one a lot. This one's good. These hands are significantly smaller. I don't know, they look weird. Look at this hand, it just looks weird to me. It's a cute piece though. And I like the little pigtails. These are actually pretty good for booth models. They're still not great though. Like even the ones I really like from this are like, I don't know. Oh see, those are decent sized hands. Those are like out here. Yeah, these nails are interesting. The detail on them is actually pretty good. Oh, that's actually a really cute dress. Let's try this one. I'm so used to eye tracking now that when like an avatar isn't actually looking where I am, it's like feels weird. That's like decent sized hands as well. I don't know, they kind of also look weird though. Getting hands right is actually pretty hard. And for me, I don't know. Having bad hands is a deal breaker for me on an avatar. It's weird because like Boulevardy, they like don't care as much. I don't know why. And like Gap prefers to use her Vive wands over index controllers. And I just don't get that, like, at all. I'm like, how on earth can you possibly want to use a Vive wand over, like, finger tracking index controllers? You're crazy, app. But they do. Yeah, a lot of people use the aliasing to, like, optimize stuff, which is good. But also, like, I don't know, there is a compromise in quality. Some people go too far. I have, like, a new friend I met in pure chat, and they're, like, super proud that everything they do is, like, super optimized. But, like, I also kind of don't like a lot of the stuff they have because it looks terrible. It's, like, too optimized. Like, if you can get the same quality avatar, but have it be, like, super optimized, then awesome. But if you're, like, really sacrificing the quality of your avatar, I don't know, I just don't like it as much. Hello? I don't know. Plus, I just love my avatar. I don't think I would ever significantly differ from this. Like, I'll do new outfits, and I'll play around with new hair at some point as I go. But, like, I don't know, there's, like, the eyes, I love the eyes. The face, the body, it works really well. I would maybe change the nipples a little bit. Not that you guys need to see that. But, like, the nipples are kind of, like, small and in kind of a weird spot. I don't know, it's not bad though. Like, yeah, it still works. I'm still cute. Like, I still look good naked. But I would edit it just a little bit. I just kind of haven't. Because it's not been a very high priority. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. I like this particle. Oh, they're calling it a particle UI. I wonder if this is done with a single material. But yeah, this like 3D effect with it. That's actually really cool. But see, if you go past the actual plane, there's nothing there. Which makes me think this is done with a single shader. Which is actually really cool, because then you get like a multi-layered interface that is still very optimized. This kind of stuff is cool. Like, Booth has really cool stuff like that sometimes. Booth is great for like shaders and scripts, just not great for avatars. Fizzbin's Ethernet cable. Somebody's selling an Ethernet cable. Okay. Okay, something like this flower is actually insanely easy to make. Because you just make this one petal shape one time, duplicate it, rotate it a couple times, and boom, done. It's actually very easy to make stuff like that. So like, I would have that flowers not being sold for more than like $2 or $3. If not just given away for free. It's interesting to me that like, maybe this is an artist that has like a ton of stuff and this is just like some random thing. But like, how do you get to the point where you actually like sell this in a virtual marketplace? Because I can make this 100 times over. But, like, I would never sell it because it's like, yeah, this is like 5 minutes of work. I mean, maybe a half hour max if we're being real. That flower If you're not very experienced, but you kind of know what you're doing, it would take you a half hour. If you really know what you're doing, probably 10 minutes. Yeah, or you could do geometry notes, you could do like symmetry stuff, or you could literally just model a single petal and just like copy paste and rotate it a dozen times. That's a cool sword. So that's a little harder to make. I've learned how to use like Bezier curves in Blender though, so making something like that handle actually wouldn't be too hard. Oh yeah. I'm a little princess. Some little purses. I would love to see like the statistics on like of all the items here, like what actually sells. Like how many people have seen these in this world and actually bought them. Like this. Who came to this world, saw this random vegetable and was like, I have to have it, and went like bought it. How many people actually bought this? Is this actually selling models by having this here? I would really want to know. Cause like some little accessories, okay, maybe I could see that getting sold. I think clothing, sure. Clothing could definitely get sold. Avatars could definitely get sold. Like random little objects. I don't know. Yeah, like clothing like this, sure. It's not bad. I made a dress like this from scratch myself. It's like I did my I don't know, my picnic outfit. Very similar. And this I just made myself. It was really easy. I don't know. I wonder how hard it would be to like get into actually selling clothes like this. Because I haven't come across anything yet. So I'm like, oh, I don't know how to make that. So I'm like, yeah, I could make that. I could probably make that. That may be a little bit more difficult, but I could probably make it if I had enough time. And I really wanted to do it. I think I'm actually getting pretty good at like 3D modeling. I've been doing it for like 2 years now. I just kind of, rather than just like focus on modeling alone, I just like to do a lot of different things. I'm like doing all this map making stuff, I'm doing this like coding stuff. I don't know. I think that's everything. Oh wait, no, there's more over here. Okay, I will say compared to most of the, what do you call them? The VCATs, the virtual markets. This one's better. This has had some better avatars. Okay, so this world right here. Let's see, let's check one of these out. Okay, this world right here is being sold for 20,000 yen. Or no, 2,000 yen. So like $20. Let's go see what it actually looks like. $20 is actually really cheap for a world. Well, I don't know, because I've only heard like quotes for like custom made worlds, not pre-bought stuff. Okay, the grass textures and the outside are pretty poor. Fairly bland. The stucco on the wall is not terrible, it's not great either. Garage door, it's like, I don't know, there's like some level of detail. The bathroom's like, I don't know, it's okay, it's not great. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Okay, these couches were just made using cubes and then doing a simple like edge bevel. Yeah, I was like, I don't know. I wonder how many people actually gonna buy this for 2,000 yen, like $20. Because I don't know, is this worth $20? Maybe. Like that's not a big ask. I don't know. I don't love this world though. Like, compared to my world has way more detail. Way more, like, there aren't as many, like, rooms, but the rooms that there are way more detailed. But I'm not really, like, selling my world. Yeah, and this isn't, like, this world isn't really, like, it's not good. And you'd have to add your own skybox, because they're just, like, it's just like the Unity default skybox. Like, if you want to, you would add like so much stuff because this is so empty. But like the effort of adding a ton of stuff is like as hard as the work that they've done, if not harder. I don't know. I don't know if this world is worth $20. I've never bought a world before. Yeah, Unity's graphics and stuff, I don't know. I think if you really, really, really know what you're doing, you can make a really beautiful Unity game. But you have to be like a super pro. Compared to like my world. like, the lighting here is just so much better. The detail of the walls and the couch is like way, way better. I'm actually really proud of my map. My old map looks really good. I mean, I don't think my map would sell well because it's not themed like some fancy, super modern, amazing house. That's the thing. A lot of people, they're like, I'm in VR, I could be anywhere in the world. So if I'm gonna have a house where I can like RP live in or hang out and like have it be my home world, like this is my virtual home. And for most people, it's like, well, it's virtual reality. It can be anything. So I want to live in a mansion or in a castle in the sky or a palace. But for me, I'm like, I want to like ground my VR chat or like my virtual experience into reality. So I just did like a dungeon basement because it's like what I grew up in. Like in high school and stuff, I used to like hang out in basements like this. This is like my room when I was like a junior and like a sophomore in high school. I lived in an unfinished basement for a while. So yeah, I want to make a room that really felt like that. And even though this room has like these fantasy elements and stuff, I love how it's grounded in the having like the unpainted drywall. It's been like mudded and sanded. Like growing up, I used to help my dad with projects like this. Like when we finished our basement, like I learned a lot about doing framing, doing like drywall and mudding and sanding it all down, mudding it again, sanding it in again, and then like sanding it 9 times and put on primer and put on more primer and sand and primer and paint and whatever. And doing like finish work. So like seeing the patterns of like mud on the wall where you like have, I probably didn't space out my sheetrock screws or like the mud spots over the screws like appropriately. I might have, I don't remember. But like to me, like that's like a reminder of a lot of hard work and a lot of time I spent with my dad learning skills and like just being with my dad, who I love. I love my dad. And so seeing that pattern, and you see anytime you see an unfinished basement and they've put up drywall but they haven't painted yet, I don't know, it's just very nostalgic in a weird way. So that's why I have these unfinished, drywall walls up here. Just reminds me of that period of my life. That's kind of the fun part about making a map. Is like you can like take parts of your life. And it's like this map is very much representative of like a period of my life where I was very happy, I guess. And I hung out with friends and I like learned how to do stuff with my dad. I didn't have to like go to work because I was just a high school student. I didn't like need a job back then. And like this fat TV, it's just like the one my grandma had. And it reminds me of like sleepovers that I would have with like my cousins at my grandparents' house. And we would go shoot like bows and arrows in the backyard, because my grandparents had like this orchard, so we could like shoot out to like I don't know 100 plus yards easily, and like because I think they called it the back 300. I think their property, because it was right at the like base of the mountain. So like here in Utah we live in a valley, and as there's like the lake in the middle of the valley, and everyone's houses are east of that lake. So it's in between the Great Salt Lake and then the Rocky Mountains, or the Wasatch Mountains really. Which I don't know if they're like a subset of the Rocky Mountains or just like a smaller range, whatever, it doesn't matter. But we have the Wasatch Front, the Wasatch Mountains. So we have like my grandparents' house, and the backyard is just like trees, like apple trees, some peach trees, they had a big almond tree. Or no, I think it was a walnut tree, I don't remember. But like, at the end of their property though, going through their backyard, it's just like wilderness going up the mountain. And we would like go and explore, cause it goes up the mountain and then like levels off for a little bit. And like where it levels off, there was actually this like old junkyard. And like as a bunch of kids, it was amazing because it was these like old cars. There was like an old beat up RV, and you like go climb on stuff, it's all rusty and sharp and dangerous, and we weren't supposed to go there, but we totally did. There was some like hiking paths up the side of the mountain as well. And there was a cool waterfall. That wasn't like right next to my grandparents', but it was pretty close. So anyways, we'd hang out at my grandma's house, we'd shoot bows and arrows. Sometimes we'd shoot BB guns, not as much. They also had like an old computer, like before my parents actually had computers. So like I would play like Putt Putt Goes to the Moon and like Pajama Sam on this like old Windows 95 or like 98 machine. What are other games? Like Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? And we would like pick grapes because they also had because they had trees, but then on the sides of their property where they had like the fences or whatever, they just had like grapevines going all the way up. So we'd like pick grapes in the summer, and we'd juice them all, and we'd have really good grape juice, and I don't know, it's really fun. So this is just like, because normally we would sleep in the basement if we had like a bunch of cousins over. And we would watch TVs on an old rear projection TV like this one. Like I remember watching the animated The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. And my grandparents had those. So yeah, and they just had like old couches in their basement. Not quite like this one, but more or less. So yeah, I was just like laying on the couch, hanging out with my cousins, who I love my cousins. They're like as big a nerds as I am, especially for Lord of the Rings. But yeah, we just like watch movies and do fun stuff. They also had like an old, I don't know even know if this is the proper name for it, but like we called it the tote coat. What a weird name for a thing, but it's like this little motorcycle. It's like this really tiny, it's got like a long motor engine in it. But we would like ride that up and down the orchard, and we could even like go up the mountain if you're really careful with it, but that was dangerous because the mountain was really steep. But there was also a place called the Hollow. That was just like, it was more level. It was not like up the side of the mountain. And there was like this old cherry factory. Cause like way back in the day or whatever. And I can actually tell you where this was, because they don't even live there anymore. They moved away. But it's a place called Fruit Heights. And back in the day it was just like huge orchards. Just a lot of fruit was grown there, and there was a big cherry processing plant for making, I think, maraschino cherries. But like when I was growing up, it was no longer a cherry processing plant. It was just this like little, like a couple of small shops. There was like a place called the Bun Basket. That was like a sandwich shop. And they had like a really cool art gallery where I got to meet James C. Christensen, who's one of my favorite artists. But yeah, that was actually really cool. Because this like art museum, they would sometimes do like auctions. And they had some of James C. Christensen's like original artwork for sale. And he made, oh my gosh, I'll have to show it to you at some point. But there's like Voyage of the Basset. It's like one of my favorite children's books growing up. It's this amazing fantasy book. It's a fairly simple story, but the artwork in it is amazing. I absolutely love it. The sense of like wonderment and enchantment that he captures. So good. But anyways, so yeah, we would sometimes ride the Toko over to the Bun Basket and the like old cherry processing plant. And also that was near where the hollow was. So we could ride the Toko up and down the hollow. Now it's like turned into this like walking path. They like super niced it up because it used to just be like weeds and like random wildlife. But what else? We did all sorts of fun stuff. For a while we could actually even shoot shotguns in their backyard. But then like the city made it so you can't do that anymore. Which is kind of crazy that you can actually just go out in your backyard and shoot shotguns. But my dad did that like all growing up. They used to shoot guns all the time in the backyard of my grandparents' house. Because this is America, where we like guns and gun culture. I actually kind of like guns too. They're just really expensive. But I do like doing like shotgun shooting. Like doing just like trap shooting. It's like kind of boring compared to like skeet, but it's still really fun. Yeah. I remember when I was in Scouts, I got they had a shotgun merit badge. I don't know if it was just like a gun merit badge or specific to shotguns. I don't even remember. But it was at Scout Camp. And I don't know, they had this to get your merit badge, you had to get I think 8 out of 10 targets trap shooting. And most people, it's yeah, they have to spend all week getting practiced up to get that good. And I went there and I paid for 25 of them. I just shot every single one in a row. This is not even hard. It's just really easy and fun. Yeah, I did Scouts. I got my Eagle Scout. I'm an Eagle Scout. Yeah, I got rifle and archery and shotgun and a whole bunch. I think one of my favorite merit badges was actually, I think it's just called pioneering. Or no, something else. It was with doing knots and stuff. I loved building stuff with rope and spars. At a different scout camp we did in, what do you call it? The national park in Idaho and Montana. Oh, what's it called? The one with all the geysers and stuff. What is it called? Yellowstone. We did a scout camp on Yellowstone Lake. And I actually, so rode kayaks or like paddled them up like a river to the campsite. And like when we got to the campsite, we had a lot of downtime. And the camp that we were next to just had a bunch of small trees that were cleared out. There were these like pine trees. So it's just these long, straight, like perfect spars, really. So I actually rigged, like, I did it with a single piece of rope. I didn't want to cut this rope, but it was like 200 feet long or something. So I actually, I like lashed together all these things. I did like, whatever you call them that hang off the side, like pontoons or whatever, and like a giant mast. And I even like, I tried to make a keel using some like spars going down on the side of the canoe and like a tarp, but didn't really work very well. But yeah, I made like a whole sailboat out of a canoe, a tarp, and some spars, and a 200 piece of rope, or 200-foot piece of rope that I didn't cut one time. So that had like working things, so you could pull on sections of it to like raise and lower the sail and like move it around. And it was all just like one piece of rope. I was very proud of it. I also cut my leg really bad though. Cause like I remember I was getting out of the canoe, and since the like things we were using were these like cut pine trees that were just like these baby pine trees, they had all these like sharp burrs on them where all the branches used to be. And I remember I like got out of the canoe and I like scraped clear up the side of my leg. So I had like this like 1.5 foot long scar on my leg for like forever from that. Yeah, knives were, I don't know, it was cool. I remember seeing one guy who, he like whittled a wooden chain out of like a stick, which was really cool. It's kind of a cool idea to like make all these like individual links out of a single like log or like stick or whatever, because they're all connected. But because they're made out of wood, it's not like you can like weld them back together or anything. So it's all just like carved from a single piece of wood. And that's really cool though. My tracker is getting crazy on me. Uh-oh. Hello? Please work. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Alright, I'm alive. I should really get some music going. Okay, okay, very good. Okay, we're good. Okay. I know about things, little Firefox. Yeah, I'm a little Eagle Scout. Kind of dumb, kind of cool. I like scouting. I think it's a good thing. I think it's like really unfortunate that like I don't know, there are like issues with like pedophilia and stuff that have happened in scouting, but it also happens in like the Catholic Church. The Mormon Church has had issues. Really, honestly, I believe there's an unfortunate reality that anytime you get adults and children together, there's gonna be issues. Not most of the time, but it does happen. And I think it's like, I think that's why so many people criticize the Catholic Church. It's because they kind of try and hush things up. They try and like deal with things internally. And the Mormon Church is kind of the same way. Like, they try and like deal with things without like involving the police and stuff. But that really creates more issues than it solves. I don't know. I still think it's good. Youth programs are still, I think, a net benefit to society. I would definitely, like, when I have kids, I'm definitely gonna put them in scouts, for sure. I have a lot of leaders through like scouting and through mutual and stuff, but like, even to this day, like, I don't really keep in touch with them, but like, I respect them. They were some really good guys, really good men who like, were great examples of how to be a father, how to be a leader, how to be like independent, and like, I don't know, how to just be like a good man. And I really respect that. Even though I don't want to be a man, and so I mean kill a little fox girl. But still, scouting is great. And there's a lot of good stuff from that. A lot of like scoutmaster moments or whatever, where it's like sitting around a fire and he would, you know, try and come up with some lesson to teach a bunch of dumb boys about how to be a good person while just sitting under the stars. I don't know, triggers parts of your brain, some very primal, tribal stuff where it's like, I'm just a person here sitting around this fire with all my tribe mates and my tribe leader just telling me like, Ooga Chaka, be good person. And my Ooga Chaka part of my brain is like, okay, I'll try it. Yeah, being a part of a community has its ups and downs for sure. But yeah, it definitely has its upsides. And I don't believe in God. I guess I could argue that I'm agnostic, but in practice I'm atheist. I really don't think there's anything supernatural in this world. That being said, the Mormon Church, I don't know. In a lot of ways, it's a very good thing. It really is. There's a lot of good people, a lot of good lessons. I would maybe lean towards arguing that it's a net benefit to society that it exists. Don't love their stance on LGBT stuff. Don't love their stance on a lot of things. Historically they've been very racist, like black people weren't allowed to have the priesthood or be part of the leadership of the church. Women are still not allowed to be part of the leadership. Being gay or whatever is a sin. So definitely they have some growing up to do. I think churches in general tend to hold very tightly to tradition. So I feel like most churches in the world are just 50 to 100 years behind what is socially acceptable. So now, I think most Americans would believe that being gay isn't bad and you shouldn't discriminate against people of color. Stuff like that. But it takes 50 years for a church to catch up and be like, oh yeah, okay, let's actually realize that no, our policies are not divine inspirations from heaven. It's just stuff people made and we'll change them to actually fit modern culture and ethics. So, I don't know. Religions in general they just kind of lag behind society. Just by their nature of being ruled by tradition and stuff. Their policies are often outdated. I think that in the future, 50 years from now, there is a good chance, not 100% chance, but a good chance that homosexuals and potentially even women can hold places or hold positions of authority in the Mormon Church. It's possible. Maybe not. They're pretty anti-gay. But we'll see. I don't know. Because the Mormon Church used to not let black people have positions of authority within the church. And even after segregation and stuff and all these other laws are being fought in the South and the East of the United States, here in the West with the church, there was still, I think it was until the 1970s or the 80s until black people were allowed to hold the priesthood, which is ridiculous. So I don't know, the Mormon Church is still evolving, growing, and changing. As much as anyone wants to believe that anything is divinely inspired, personally, I don't believe that's true. I believe it's just an organization of people, men and women, and just like any other organization in the world, it's going to change, it's going to update with the times. It just kind of lags behind because of its foundation and tradition. Which is painful. It can be very painful. I don't understand really the, there are gay couples who, want to get married in Mormon temples. And they maybe have a belief in God and this faith in the church. And in the Mormon religion, if you are not married and sealed together in a temple, then after you die, well, it's your marriage isn't fully legit, honestly. It's kind of how it's viewed. If you are not married in a temple, you're not actually really married. Which is weird. and you're not allowed to go to the temple unless you interview with your bishop and are found to be worthy of going to the temple, which means you can't sin. So you can't smoke, you can't drink, you can't masturbate, you can't look at pornography, you can't be gay, you can't be transgender. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's like overly controlling, some old outdated policies, homophobia, transphobia, you know, up until like a few decades ago, just straight up racism. But it will change over time. I don't feel like I need to be a like force for change, because honestly I don't care about the church. I think that, like, I don't know. It was a big part of my life, and as long as I live in Utah, it is going to be like, I don't know, an influence in my life, I guess. Cause yeah, it does hurt a lot of people, that is true, it just does. And that's not good. Yeah, we're in a deep philosophy segment. I was talking about growing up as like a scout and like youth programs, which in Utah, and this has recently changed since I left the church, but growing up in Utah as like a guy, they are super involved in scouting. The Mormon church was like the biggest supporter of the Boy Scouts of America for a long time. Like, the church actually like funded that program in like a very big way. So, and I really like scouting. I think scouting is really cool. Very recently, the church has moved away from scouting. And the reason that they did that, from what I gather, from what I understand, is that scouting was opening some of the rules for like having girls be involved. So it wasn't only Boy Scouts. Kind of like, I don't know, and the church was kind of against that. I think there are maybe some good reasons to like, I don't know, actually, I really don't know. Because the church definitely has like, for youth programs, there's the girls' youth program stuff and the guys' youth program stuff. And rarely they'll do stuff together, but they are very much separate. So, I think since Boy Scouts was becoming more like, we're just going to be scouts, and we're not going to discriminate against gender. If girls want to be involved, then we'll let them. And we'll have to have the Girl Scout organization. We can just be scouts. And then, rather than doing like, I don't know, Girl Scouts has been criticized for a lot of things. Like, they're just not as involved as scouts. So it's like, just unifying programs and stuff. And the church, I don't think liked that. My dad made the arguments like, yeah, of course you don't want a bunch of young men and young women to go sleep in tents together, more or less unsupervised in the wilderness. They're all going to start fucking each other, which is against, you know, premarital sex. Yeah, premarital sex. So he made the argument that's like, yeah, it's good to have separate programs. Which, maybe, I guess, I don't know. It's like, I can understand that argument, I guess. But I still think it would be good if girls had equal opportunity as guys to experience all the joys and like wonderful development growth and experiences that I had in scouting. So yeah, but because of various things that the church was doing, and what Scouts, I think Scouts was also having like policies about, like, I think there might have been a ban, like you cannot have a openly homosexual man be a Scoutmaster or something, and they were removing bans like that. I think the church, they just decided that like, we're no longer going to fund and support scouting, we're not going to have it tied in to our youth programs with like mutual and stuff. So they kind of split away from scouting. I think that's really sad. And it shows that Scouting is not a religious organization. They can be more progressive. But churches just tend to be very conservative by their nature. And not just the Mormon church, but like you guys have said, like all churches. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of sad. Like I was bummed out when I heard that the Mormon church is no longer being involved with the Boy Scouts of America. Like they're not going to fund it anymore. They're not going to have, like for me, I went to church on Sunday every Sunday, and the Sunday school teacher was my scoutmaster. And that was very common in Utah. You go to church, and your teacher is the same guy that you meet on Wednesdays for Boy Scouts, or whatever. So, I don't know. I thought that was cool. Definitely, and when you have like a group of people, like, I don't know, my friends growing up were the people in my ward who were there at Sunday school sitting next to me, there at Scouts. It was the same group of people, the same leader, the same, like, I think there's usually, in my church anyways, like, because you're split up by, like, age and gender. So I grew up with, like, I don't know, 8 or so other guys who we saw each other twice a week, every week, once for Scouts, once for church. We would go do Scout trips together, Scout camps, service projects, stuff like that. So you were like guaranteed this like smaller social group that you obviously, like, those were my friends growing up. They were the people who lived next to me that I already saw every week at church, saw every week for Scouts. So yeah. And I think that's good. I think that's good to just bring young men and young women together that all live locally and next to each other in a neighborhood and have some sort of adult supervision that's like guiding them and uplifting like things, like doing arts and crafts, doing acts of service, doing learning merit badges or whatever. That's a great thing to do with growing, developing children. So, like, I think that's really good. Yeah, you also do lots of stupid stuff as a scout. Lots of lighting things on fire. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Scouts is a perfect organization. Definitely there can be bullies, there can be toxic masculinity, there can be all sorts of stuff. There can be pedophilia, there can be a lot of disrespect for each other, for nature. I didn't move around too much growing up, but I had 3 separate like wards / scouting groups that I grew up in. And all 3 of them were like really good. Really good people, really good leaders. I became friends with all the boys. Like it was good. But yeah, there can definitely be some really bad ones as well. I don't know. Hello? My VR is like messing up really bad. What's going on? And my battery gets died. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna grab my other battery. I didn't expect it to die so soon. I think these batteries are just like getting older. Because when I originally like bought them, they would do up to like 8 hours on a single charge. And now they only get like 4.5. But I did buy them like, I don't know, over a year and a half ago. For like a long time. I was like charging them all the way up and all the way down like every day. So they probably are like super worn out. Here we go. Almost there. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, this is really annoying. Hello. Oh my gosh. There's like a piece of plastic on your headset. I know. Oh my gosh. I was playing around with having a real-time light in this world, and it did look really good. But I was talking to somebody and they're like, don't do it! I just, the thing is, real-time lights can interact with the normals on like normal maps to like really make things look amazing. Yeah. I have no idea what I was even talking about. I talked about a lot of stuff. I have no idea how it started. I have like a lot of stuff, a lot of who I am. Yeah, this is not lined up well. It's kind of fun to like able to talk about myself so much and so candidly. Like, I've always been afraid to, like, talk about who I was because, I don't know, being transgender, like, I want to, like, put up this front that I'm just some girl. Like, I don't know, I've always been some girl. Like, that's why people go mute when they're trans sometimes, or at least why I did. Cause it's like, I just want to be a girl. I don't want any of this other stuff. I want my voice to sound weird, which it does. I don't want to have this, like, background of who I am. But, like, the truth is that is who I was, and, like, how I grew up. And the, like, people I spent time with, the way I was raised. It doesn't, I don't know, a lot of transgender people that I know personally, I feel like they run away from that past. Like, that fact that, yeah, for a large portion of your life, you were raised to be a man, to be a boy, whatever. People saw you, they saw you had a dick when you came out of your mom. They're like, this is a boy, we'll raise him as a boy. And I was, that's how I was raised. And I'm now making decisions to be like, well, that's not how I feel on the inside of who I want to be, who I feel like I am. And even though that's the thing though, it's like, I did go through scouts. I did go through all these, like, programs and behaviors and whatever for men, to be a man. I'm like, oh, thank you so much for the giant rate. Hello? I'm just having some, like, real talk or whatever. I don't know. About who I am. I'm accepting, my past. Like, as somebody who's transgender. Like, yeah, I did a lot of stuff that was for boys. My life story. But, like, I don't know. I'm making decisions, I'm doing things to be feminine, to be girly. Because that's who I want to be. Especially in the context of a relationship. I don't want a wife, I don't want a girlfriend. That was why I was, like, told as I was growing up, it's like, I'll get married to some girl, take care of her, have kids, get married in the temple, whatever. And I'm like, that's not what I want. I want to have a guy. I want to have a guy who really likes me. And who thinks I'm adorable. And I want to dress in girly things. And be cute. And put on makeup. Whatever. But that doesn't mean I have to, like, throw away my past and, like, who I was. I don't think. Because I think a lot of transgender women do. They're like, I want to pretend like that part of my life never existed. I was never a guy. I was never raised as a boy. People never saw me that way. I've always been a girl and I'll only accept that. And I'm like, I've always wanted to be a girl. Like, always. It's actually strange to me to, like, I'm growing up as a child and like, oh no. This has always been there all along. It just is always suppressed and not supported. Yeah, being dead named. So that's the thing, like, it's a weird spot that I think transgender people are in. Cause yeah, they don't want to be dead named. I don't really want people to call me by my own name either. But I'm so proud to be a Paulson, which is my last name. And I'm proud of the family I came from. And, like, I don't know. Don't call me that. You can call me butthead. Don't call me that. That's mean. But yeah. No, like, I want to go by Bree. Bree Paulson. This is who I am. It's interesting. I have a lot of friends from VR chat who are transgender. And like one of them was like going off on like this fantasy they had where it's like they wish they could like I don't know, like just run away from their life, abandon all their friends, their family, and then like be this new other person. So they had absolutely zero ties to their past because they never wanted to feel like masculine again or even be around people who ever knew them as being masculine. They just want like a completely clean slate. And I'm like, I kind of got that. But I love my history. I love the people in my life. I love my parents. I love my friends. I love my home. I love Utah, which is weird. Because Utah is a weird place, but I love it. I really do. And I don't want to abandon it or forget it. I just want to be the version of me that I want to be within that place. And I guess I am lucky in that like all my friends are very like understanding and supportive. They're very open-minded. They're like, oh, like, I don't really understand, but like I totally support you. I don't know how the whole recommended stuff goes. You can feel free to follow me though. I'm kind of a weird streamer. I talk about all sorts of weird stuff. I like to make stuff in VR chat. I like doing 3D modeling. I love D&D. I'm trying to like voice training. I don't know. It's not going super well, but whatever. I also make a lot of sexual jokes. I used to be way worse about that. Oh my gosh. I used to like a lot of my comedy on my stream. I was just like doing fake porn intros. Just like, oh no, stepbrother, I'm stuck. I don't know. I haven't done something like that for a while. But I'm sure I'll be back to it soon. Because it's just too much fun. I really want to make Dungeons and Dragons part of my stream. That would be so much fun. It's just so hard to get to like go together. Because streamers are notoriously difficult to schedule things with. Everyone knows streamers are super flaky. But if I were to have a group of people to stream D&D with in my little D&D room over there, I think I would want to generally have streamers. I think it would make sense. I also do want to get an off-stream game going. But Dungeons and Dragons is always notorious for being hard to schedule. And then trying to do it with streamers just makes it double hard. So yeah, I don't know. Hello. really used the flying feature yet. It's kind of cool though. You're like a little mouse. That's actually kind of cool. Hello? But yeah, my D&D world is so cool. I actually love it. Oh, I want to use it so bad. Oh, Doc Robert, thank you. I'm actually just so proud of this. I made it all from scratch, and it like works pretty well. It's so cool. Oh my gosh, I feel bad for being so excited and proud. I really am. I really think this could be like really cool. This is my favorite part. It just works. I'm like told Howard. It just works. I can import characters. Nobody else has done anything like that. I've never seen. Let's accept that time it broke. Oh, it worked. Okay, that's good. How cool is that? I can import characters into my map. Anybody can. And then they can come play D&D in virtual reality. Yeah, I have face tracking. I can't even say out my tongue, and it'll track my tongue. How cool is that? Super cool. I even have a thing so you can do this. Oh no, you just took 10 hit points of damage. Oh no, another 5. I'm gonna update it up here as well. So my current hit points is like 12 out of the maximum of 27. Very cool. I'm gonna close this right up. Cool little characters here. Very cool. How cool is that? You can have the whole player's handbook right here. I usually play tieflings. Tiefling wizards. Super cool. I know, you've seen it a million times. So cool bookmarks though. Did you see those? Look, I can switch to any page or whatever. Boom, you can be appendix. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you so much. That actually means a lot. All my mods and VIPs are always teasing and making fun of me. Actually nice to get some like somebody actually be like, wow, that's cool. I have all these little minis. They're so dark. I was using a real-time light to help make them more visible, but that's not working right now. See how cool they are though. Little tiefling wizard. Super cool. With cool animated maps. And a cool stream. It's just so cool. I hate you guys so much. Look how cool you're like, okay, well, streaming is annoying in VR chat. Especially for something like unique. But boom, no. Yeah, I made this myself. I have to do my like one. Hello, welcome to D&D. We are ready to get started. And to introduce you to our characters. And then I would gesture over here and have one of the players go. We can also change the camera. Hello! Welcome to Foxden Dungeons and Dragons. Link cycle between all the players. Turn those off. It's super cool. I really want to do this. It's just hard to find a bunch of people willing to like give me the time of day. I even have these initiative trackers. They're so cool. They just work. Except they don't. The initiative trackers are broken. But don't tell anyone. So when you like ask people to roll for initiative, you're like, okay, player one got like last or whatever. And then put them in order. And do like red for enemies. And boom. You have everybody's initiative. And you just go left to right. And yes, for guys, right to left or whatever. But it's so cool. I just wish that I could like do music separately from the video player. I could do that if I uploaded a bunch of music files bundled with the map. I don't really want to do that. I would want to be able to stream music in. But the only way to stream music, or like stream media into the map is through a video player, which I'm already using for my map here. I know, I want to play really bad as well. think as a DM, I'm going to be standing. I don't think I'm going to be sitting while I play it. Won't be on my feet. I actually noticed that, so like, when I watch Brennan or Matt Mercer DM, sometimes have a stool behind them. They spend like 80% plus of the time on their feet anyways. You have to be so involved, you have to know like all your characters, you have so much information to manage. So yeah. Maybe I might just like move the chair out of the way. Let's put it over here somewhere. It's so cool! I'm excited! I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry again. Okay. Well, actually, right now I'm just trying to get a game together. I'm ready to have a game. The last things I need to do is like, I need to put the stat box together for the appendix monsters here. My map menu is already like 80% done. I have to do the last 20%. And then add player character models, which I already am half done on finding all the models and having them ready to import. So it's just the stat box at this point is the thing that's going to take the longest. Using the stat box for all the appendix monsters. Little crab. They're actually nearly even. But yeah, once that's done, it's like good to go. Once all the Unity stuff is done, I probably will work on trying to get the character sheet importer to work through a website rather than having to download an executable file. But I'm kind of taking another little break from actually working on my map right now. Right now, it is good to go to start a game. So I'm trying to find people to start a game. I have a group that all said yes. I was actually supposed to play with them yesterday, and I tried to schedule with everyone, and no one got back to me about anything. Well, except I guess that's fun. But like, I was having a really hard time just getting people to like acknowledge that this was about to happen, that we need to prepare a few things to do it, and that never happened. And so I just need to like figure out how to get everyone to either make a character or give me a few tidbits of information, and I'll just make them a character, and then actually set a date and a time to meet up. Because I'm like, hey, is this time good for you? And then like 3 people will answer and be like, yeah, sure, that works. And then 2 people just won't answer, and it's like, well, are you going to be there or not? So I don't know, maybe I'll just cut people. I'm like, if you don't get back to me, I find someone else, because I cannot wait for absolutely everybody to like, I don't know, agree Because I'll be waiting forever, and that will never happen. So, I don't know. Because I asked, like, my group of 5 people right now is, Sora, Uzu, Lazi, XCon, and Coral. And of those people, Sora and Uzu have not really responded about when would be good and like getting it scheduled. Which is annoying because of that list of people, they are the most experienced role players who have both played a good amount of D&D. Coral has not played D&D. Who else? Lazi has not really played D&D before. So they're going to be 2 new players. And I don't want a table full of brand new players. I'm okay with some. But I know Sora has played before, Uzu has played before, and XCon has played just a little bit before. So, I'm trying to get experienced players who are decent role players to hopefully come play with me. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. We'll see. I just have to bug Sora and Uzu some more. I just don't want to be like nosy and poking like, hey, let me know. Are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be there? Hey, let me know. I just don't want to be that way. So, I don't know. Is my stream still up? Because I had another group of people I was going to do a test run before this group of people. It was like Akane, Stas, like Kitsune, like, man, I had a group of people. I wasn't actually going to DM. Somebody else was going to DM. I'm like, yeah, let me get everything set up. So I actually worked super hard for like 2 weeks to make sure it would be ready for a game. Because I finally had a deadline. And then as we got up to that deadline, I had DM'd everybody, I'd gotten characters for everybody, I had them all prepared in the XML or the HTML file, had them all exported to character strings, tested them all out so they all import well into this map. Everything was ready to go. Then as we're trying to decide what time to actually do it on Sunday of like a week ago, we couldn't actually pick a time because one person was from Europe, another person worked till like 10 or 11 p.m. stateside. So it's like we just had like too many conflicts and it's like, oh, we couldn't actually get a time to play. So I'm like, oh, okay, fine. Like, I'm sad it didn't work out, but I'm gonna go find another group of people. So I found this new group of people I know a little bit better. And all of them said they would be okay to do it Saturday evening before DJ night starts. But then last week, one of them is like, oh, actually no, I'm going to be busy on Saturdays. And everybody else, or like a couple other people, like, well, let's do Sundays. But then like a lot of other people didn't respond. And I have to like either go poke them or just let it not happen. It's annoying, it's exhausting. I'm hoping that I can provide a good enough Dungeons & Dragons experience that the people I bring in will be so excited to come that they will make time for it and be invested and be answering DMs and like be ready to go. But I can't really get that until I at least get the first game out. So I don't know, and maybe it will all flop anyways and I'll get them to the table and be a terrible DM and no one will want to play with me again. So, there is that. I just put so much stupid work into it. It's frustrating. Thank you. For this time. Wow. just don't get it. So many people show up to DJ night every Saturday. And it's a pretty good time, but it is also so boring and so dumb. It's just people getting drunk and a couple people sitting there and talking, which is nice. Like, it's fun to sit and talk with friends. But it's just annoying that so many people I know are willing to do that every week religiously. And yet, it's so impossible to just get a couple people to come for 1 week for like 3 hours and try to snap that. I don't know, DJ night, it's kind of fun. I have a lot of friends there and like visiting them. Well, simultaneously there is nothing to do there except talk and get drunk. It's just kind of fun to talk to people. I don't really do the drinking stuff though. So I was hoping I could hopefully get a couple people to come try this out. I just do it before DJ night. And then like, we hang out here, we do some D&D, and then we go hang out DJ night, talk to everybody, whatever. So it wouldn't be like that out of the way. Like, people are already getting in VR chat at that time. So, I don't know. And there is still the very big question that needs to be answered. Can I DM a really good, enjoyable game, at least for my players? Like, I want to at least be able to entertain them. If I could also entertain you guys as well, but doing that would be a super bonus. It was interesting. Before stream today, I was actually listening to Brennan. He does a lot of podcasts and stuff. And he was talking about some of the differences between playing Dungeons and Dragons for your party and then also playing Dungeons and Dragons to make a show out of it. And they are two different things. And like, one example of many differences that I'm sure exist is like, for combat to be interesting to viewers, it has to be extremely difficult for the players. It has to be life-threatening. There has to be drama. There has to be tension. So like, doing an easy combat, normally in D&D, if you have a combat encounter that's very easy, that can make the players feel very powerful and like just breeze on through it, it's kind of a waste of time to do that in an entertainment space, because there's not a lot of drama there. It's just kind of like a power trip for the players, which they can enjoy, and it's fun for them, which is good. Like, it's not bad to play D&D and have easy encounters that make your players feel powerful. But for the drama and excitement to be there for an audience, you kind of need things to be a little bit more dire. So, I don't know. I have DM'd for friends and siblings for like 10 years. But it's been a while since I've DM'd, honestly. I'm kind of a sub. So if somebody else says they want to DM, even if I really want to DM, I usually give in and let them DM instead. Which I'm okay with, but for the past like 2 years, I have been dying. Oh my god, excuse me. I have been dying to DM again. So I know you can DM. The thing is, DMing while in VR chat is going to present its own challenges. I'm going to be limited on quick access to a lot of material, which is why I made these like DM cards, your monster stats, and this like initiative counter and stuff. Like, I have this so it's at least I can have a stack of cards for the current monsters on the table, so I know all their HP and stuff. And I have these HP trackers on the DM screen. And I have the initiative trackers. So at least that kind of stuff I have ready access to. But like campaign notes, specific details, character notes, I'm not going to be able to really have a notebook full of that stuff. Which is what I normally have when I DM. I'll have any modules, any rule books I need, but like my key piece of information is just like a notebook full of all the details I need to know, and I won't have access to that. So I don't know. But I can bring in a campaign book. This is Lost Mines of Find Elder. Kind of made it into like a little pseudo book. It's not actually published as a big book. It's just like a thin little packet. But I could import like a campaign I really want to do that is a published one is The Wild Beyond the Witchlight. So I could like import that into this map to use. I don't know though. Because probably if I end up using it, I'm going to super modify it. Because I especially if I do it on stream, I don't know, here's the thing. So, Dimension 20 has a structure. Every other episode is combat. So you have a combat episode, and you have a roleplay episode. And each of their episodes is like an hour and a half long. So if I were to do a 3-hour D&D stream, I could have like a period of roleplay and a period of combat. But I don't know if I want to keep things that rigidly structured. Like, Dimension 20 is very rigidly structured. And it's very much guided along a very specific path. There's some variations from player choices from what I see, but Brennan kind of has a story and like events and a pretty clear idea of how he wants them to happen, and he kind of guides the party into them, which is not a bad way to DM, but it is kind of rigid. And I don't know if I want to try and copy that with my own campaign, if I want to let things be a little more flexible. Like Critical Role is definitely more flexible. Like he kind of just lets the players guide the story and do whatever. The thing is, especially with new players, you can't really rely on them to make content to guide the story. You kind of need to help, like, feed them all the stuff they need to know, and kind of give them the story for them, and let them interact with it as much as possible. But doing a completely character-driven story, that is very hard to do. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see what I do. I just really want to do a test game. I don't even think I'm going to stream my first test game. I just want to like be able to not think about you guys as much as I love you. I want to just be there at the table with my group and try and give them as fun an experience as I possibly can. Because I think that is going to be very important. If my players are not having fun and they're not interested, then there is nothing I can do to make that appeal to an audience. Like, zero. So it's very important that my players have fun. And generally I just want them to. And that way I'm more likely to get returning customers, returning players, players who are invested, who want to know what happens next, who want to drive what happens next, who are excited to come next week and be a part of it. I really want that. I don't want people to be like, oh yeah, Firefox has been bugging me, I come play with her, and I've got all this other stuff I need to do, but sure, I'll go. And I'm treating her little whatever she's doing. I don't want that. I want them to be super excited. We'll see what happens. Oh my gosh, I talk so much. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm really excited for it. I don't know what's gonna happen or what. Hello. I just like, could you imagine if I pull this off? Like, what if I had 1,000 viewers just coming to watch D&D? And then freaking everyone at the dumb gator would be like clamoring to like get in. And I would just be able to be like, yeah, no, you didn't give me time of day before, so I'm already on my group and we're already getting strong. Because there definitely is, like, I definitely have the feeling that if I had 500 viewers right now, like I used to a year ago, I would not have any issues getting people to come play D&D on stream. My microphone looking loaded. I think my microphone died. I'm sorry about that. Here's my crappy microphone though. I think I'm gonna end stream in the next 5-10 minutes so bear with me. But for a long time I've had a hard time figuring out what I want my stream to be about, what my content should be. It's kind of just been me like fooling around in VR chat, which I have a lot of fun. I do enjoy, like, I do want to get into ASMR some more. True. I would love this to be a part of my stream that goes well. Something I can be excited about. And I don't know, it's just a big part of... I don't know how to say it. It's like... I didn't really choose to be a streamer in a way, which is kind of weird. Like, I definitely did. I didn't like choose what I was going to be. It's like, I played VR chat to be a cute girl. And I ended up meeting a bunch of streamers and having relationships and stuff with them. But I never aspired to be a streamer. But here I am. And so I've kind of struggled to be well, as a streamer, what do I want to be like? Who do I want to be? Because I don't watch other streamers. I don't watch Miss Kev or XQC or I don't know, the Ninja Guy or whatever. I don't really have a good idea of what a streamer is, what a streamer does. The only things I've really watched is Critical Role. It's the only Twitch stream I've ever really watched. And it's completely different than all the other content on VR chat. So it's the only streamer who I've ever watched and been I want to be like that would be Matt Mercer and Critical Role. And I had bits and pieces of that at the Gator, and I just enjoyed my friends there and the time and the things we did. But now that I'm on my own, trying to come up with my own stuff, this would be a big piece of giving me some direction, some motivation to be a streamer. And I think this is I don't know, long term explosive growth, being able to network Dungeons and Dragons is something I love, something I understand, that I would want to be part of that. My stream content so far does not involve other people at all. I'll sometimes get friends that will pop in, like Ray or XCon or whatever, but my streams, they really are just me. But, which is okay. That means I don't really have that networking. I will say, the Rob Fulgator or whatever, he is really good at networking. He's great at putting together little events, little date nights or whatever. And being hey, big streamer, come here, I've got a thing for you to do. And this could be that for me. I can be hey, Lawman, hey, a sci-fi, hey, maybe even I don't know. Other big streamers, maybe Soda Poppin', who knows? I'm hey, I've got this virtual reality Dungeons and Dragons experience, and it's been doing really well. We've gotten 1,000+ views, and there's all these other people that you kind of already know. Maybe I can get somebody like that to come play with me. And that would help me, it would give them some content, it would promote this map, which I really do hope that people will just come and play D&D in this map and make friends and have a good time and tell stories. I don't know. I just hope this is if I'm gonna be a streamer, this is my vision for long term. This isn't even going to be most of my content. Most of my content would still probably be VR chat or random games. But I want this to be my Saturday. Every Saturday, I want to come here, I want to DM a really good game that people can watch, that people can enjoy, that gives me opportunities to network. It gives me an opportunity to share my passions. So I don't know. But there is a good chance this will go nowhere. Which I guess is okay. It's just, I don't know, it's been my passion project for like a year now. Has been making this map. So, I don't know. Okay, no. They're my aspirations. My expectations are not that. I do not expect to get Soda Pop into play with me. I don't expect that to actually happen. Could it possibly happen? Maybe, I don't know. What my expectations are, what I realistically have to achieve, is to get a group of friends together, people I know, hopefully some good role players from VR chat who I've interacted with in the past, people like Sora, people like XCon, people like Uzu. I want to be able to get them, because they already enjoy VR chat, they already enjoy role playing, a lot of them have already played D&D. I want to get them. I want this to be a good Dungeons & Dragons experience. And I want them to have a really good time. And hopefully be able to stream that at some point. And have it be as good as like my normal content. Like, I mean, let's face it, what is my streaming content? It's not that amazing. Like, getting Dungeons & Dragons to be as interesting as me just rambling like I normally do shouldn't be that hard. So if I can at least have my Dungeons & Dragons content be at the same level of interesting as me just sitting in front of a camera and rambling, that's a good start. I think Dungeons & Dragons has more appeal, maybe, than just like some random person, but I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't have any numbers. Like, I'm hoping that my viewers don't drop from normal streams. They might, I don't know. I feel like my viewers have dropped now, that like the people who watch me now, I feel like you guys would watch me do anything. Like, oh my gosh, if I were to just sit here and play YouTube videos for 4 hours on end, I feel like the viewers I have now are pretty dedicated hardcore, which I really do appreciate. So I'm hoping that if I can add like Dungeons & Dragons, hopefully you guys will be at least like stick around for it. Yeah, D&D is niche. It's at least something new, something different. Something I can hopefully have a regular schedule around though. Oh, React Andy is so dumb! You're right, my views would increase. Ah. I don't get it. That's not the content I want to do. I don't mind a little bit of React Andy maybe, but just getting on every day and like watching YouTube videos and just like having a lot of people watch along with me, I guess it's not the worst, but yeah, I'm hoping that I'll just have people around
to do stuff with. We'll see. I don't know. But I've done my best to make this possible. Hopefully it's possible now to play Dungeons and Dragons in VR chat and have that be a fun experience. I hope I've at least accomplished that. Hopefully, I don't know. It would be nice to have friends in VR chat again that I see regularly. At the theater lobby, I was every day hanging out with a crowd of 30 people. And I felt like the belle of the ball. I don't know. It'd be nice to have friends in VR chat, streaming friends, almost like coworkers, maybe a little more friendly. Just like a place to belong, I guess. I guess just as a kid, D&D is what brought me to the friend group I have IRL now. And you guys have seen Mr. Beastman around. And that is a man who I trust completely. He's helped me through so many problems, a lot that you guys don't know of. He is just such a good person, and he is really funny, really nice. He's such a good friend. And Dungeons and Dragons was a big part of what originally brought us all together. Just having fun together, growing up, going through school and all that. And it's just Dungeons and Dragons, it's so dumb, but it can do really amazing things in bringing people together. And I want to be able to share that. I want to bring that into what I'm doing here as a streamer. Hopefully it'll work out. I don't know. There's potential. No, you're right. I do have a good friend group. I don't know. I guess just I'm used to also having that VR chat friend group, and I guess I really don't need that because I do have IRL friends that frankly are the most true best people I know. Compared to the depth of the relationships and what they turned out to be that I've had in VR chat, my IRL friends, they're solid. They are rocks, mountains, compared to the
vapid, fake almost relationships with people I've had in VR chat. I don't know, I care about people in VR chat, but like, yeah, they definitely aren't like my IRL friends. Those guys, I would die for those guys. And I know they would do the same for me. I have friends that like I'm very close with and I care about a lot. And I know that Mr. Baseman has my back in anything I do. If I ever got in serious trouble, he'd be there for me. And that is crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure if I killed someone, Mr. Baseman would actually help me bury the body. Like, and like, he would not want to at all. He would think I'm crazy, but like, he would. I don't know. It's like that kind of like, anything crazy could happen. I know Mr. Baseman would have my back. Probably not murder. Maybe he probably would turn me into the police for that. But he would do it while still loving me, I guess. Yeah, streamer groups carry subtext and like... I agree, streamer groups are weird. I'm not in love with them. It's... I don't know. I feel like I'm a lot of like cast members on like episodic shows have similar issues. Like there's so many times like actors and actresses will like get married to each other because they're like working on this show together for like 5 years or whatever. And they're just always together, and their personal lives and their like work lives blend together. They get married and then they divorce and it's all over the tabloids and there's all this drama. And I'm sure their work life totally overshadows their like personal life. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really join on people because I know they're streaming. I don't mind if they are or not, I guess. I just don't have that like hustle. I don't like the hustle. I don't know. But like at the same time, like I guess VR chat or not VR chat, Dungeons and Dragons, like that gives me an opportunity to hustle a little bit, I guess. Like I am targeting people who I know are streamers to hopefully give me an opportunity to have really good content and experience for them to like help promote and create like something that hopefully is streamable and fun and cool. I don't know. So I won't be like hypocritical of like people who try and grow their streams by networking with other streamers. I feel like D&D is a good way to go about it though. I can be very clear about those expectations. I can be very clear about like, hey, we're here to play D&D, we're here to stream it, and I want to like, if this does become a thing that works out even moderately well, like, I would definitely invite people to come, and like anyone who's here playing it can stream it on their channel. So it's like, hopefully this is a good opportunity for content, and if you come here as a player, feel free to throw your little camera in the computer, or just have it on you the whole time, or whatever you want to do, and stream the content alongside me or whatever. But yeah, so I do want to have like an on-stream group. I do want to have off-stream groups that are not about that. It's like, we're just here, hang out, have fun, play a D&D. There are a lot of people I want to do that with, that I don't want to be like a streamed group. But yeah, if I do a streamed group, there should definitely be that, like, understanding and expectation, I guess. Hello. I think I'm probably gonna get off. My microphone has died, so you guys have to listen to me through this one. Or I could send you through this other one.
Now you have to hear me through my live microphone. Hello? Such a bad microphone. It is laughably bad. It's amazing. I know.
This microphone isn't super good either. Oh, I know why everything's so quiet, actually. Oh, I'm dumb. I know why the music is so quiet for me now. The headset I'm using has this, like, chat mix mode. So you can have Discord go to one channel, and your game audio go to another, and then you can actually change the balance between them. And I think I was just playing with somebody who was really quiet, so I had the balance turned like all the way over to chat. So all my game audio is really quiet for me. Yeah, I did. I'll put it back on. I just didn't start up audition for now. I don't know. Here, where's my chart? Over here. Hello. I can talk to this microphone. You'll never be the same after the last few weeks. Are you talking about work? I know you've had a very stressful day. Can you guys hear me through this microphone okay? I'm not actually directly monitoring it right now. You can probably hear me down the AC unit though. I can see it's like super noisy. Sad and his asking cat of me to see. Hello? Hello? Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully this microphone is okay. My voice is actually getting very rusty now. I've been thinking a lot. I should use this microphone more. It's a lot nicer than all the other microphones I have. I sound way different in it. That's me. It sounds a lot more natural and clear. I do have the face tracker though in between me and it though, and it's making it weird. I don't know. But I can't really like stick it on my headset. Obviously, it's like a giant microphone. Yeah. Yeah, I have. I have more. It's a new model. I don't know what I've done. Well, I made it in Blender, which is real fun. Yeah. The one I hear is actually upside down on a boom arm right now. Sort of upside down. So yeah, here's my little streamer microphone. Hello? I should add the pop filter to that as well. A little pop filter. Yeah, now I can play like normal games. I'll just put myself in the little corner. This will be my little streaming setup. This little like comfy corner. I know, I'm a little professional. Too bad I never use this mic when I'm streaming though. I always just I use it for like Discord calls a lot. I like to do voice training and then monitor myself through this microphone. Just sounds better. Sounds nice. And I feel like I can dial in my voice a lot better. Because right now I'm still monitoring myself through my headphones. Because if I want to monitor myself through this, I would have to take off the headset, take off my wireless headphones, put on some wired headphones that are plugged into my Scarlett Focusrite over here. And then I can do direct monitoring through that. And it's all necessary. It doesn't have to be wired. So, Honestly, it hates me. I'm actually. I was gonna end stream 20 minutes ago, but here I am talking. It was straight playing a game like that. And what happens? I don't actually tried this before. My tracking might be really bad though, because I am like right at the edge of my thing space. I'm gonna turn off my chaperone zone as well. Yeah, see, over here. It's a good game. My eyes are gonna go weird. Hey, up my on my hat. Okay, hello. Ready? I have to lower down my chair. My desk is actually pretty low. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, that is so loud. Holy crap. Yeah, it was like pretty much. All the way turned off. Holy crap, I didn't hear it was that loud. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, let's stop. Oh my gosh, wow. Oh my gosh. This entire time it's just been banging church bells. I didn't even hear them. Here, I have to switch to my other mic and keyboard. I have a Blender keyboard. It's a keyboard that has a numpad, which you kind of need for Blender. Then I have my gaming keyboard. It's actually super nice and I love it. Um, I don't know if I will be able to do that. Oh, the frame rate is dying. I think first-person shooters are not a good idea. Move this over here.